All right. Hey, what is up? What is up? What is up, everybody? Sorry if I'm running just a tad bit late tonight. I was trying to get some extra stuff done and doing cross-checking with my equipment because I was dealing with cleaning my equipment earlier and I forgot I had a virus check running while I was at my friend's house today and I totally forgot to turn that off and do a restart and all that stuff. So if you guys know me, every time I start doing like cross-checking of equipment and stuff, it just it goes haywire sometimes, and then you'll have the microphone sounding through the actual speakers of the laptop rather than through the actual microphone that I'm speaking in right now. So but anyway, I hope my volume is okay. I hope the voice is okay. I hope everything sounds and looks okay, because I was like, is this going to work tonight? Am I going to have issues? I don't. Once again, guys, when you watch me live stream, you don't know what's going to happen, and to be honest with you, even I don't know what's going to happen. So, but in the regardless sense, hello. I'm always so thankful that I'm able to do these live streams and all this crazy stuff, guys. I mean, if you would have came to me a couple months ago and said you're going to be doing this and being somewhat successful at it, I probably wouldn't have believed you. But here it is now. I think I'm doing something right at this point. I don't know I don't know how or where I'm gonna go with all of this, but it's always about I guess improving, where it is, because I guess I've been improving. I don't know about you guys, but I'm assuming I'm improving and stuff. So, but hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm always that appreciative that you guys are always looking out for me and stuff, and you guys always have my back when it comes to certain things, and just getting my name out there. I appreciate that, guys. So, yep. Anyway, let's change over here and boop. There I am. And also, yes, if you've noticed now, into the right side of your screen, I've now added an actual clock now. So that way, number one, I don't go on and run on past 12 o'clock and stuff. But then it's also to keep you guys also on track too of the time. So basically, your time and your minutes and your seconds, so that way you guys are at least synced up to the same time that should be on your clocks on screen. You might be behind a couple seconds, but that's to be inevitable for the most part. But hey, Gabriel, hey, it's good to see you again here too, man. It's always good to see all my cool cats. It's always awesome to have each and every one of you guys just here and watching, and even bringing new people here. I'm so thankful for this. I mean, once again, you guys could have been doing anything, but you decided to come here and just, well, watch me botch it and have fun and reminisce about the old days and stuff like that, because old school is what it's all about. And honestly, tonight is really truly about old school. Maybe not including Warriors All Stars, but there's some hints of old school in that too. So tonight's basically all about the 80s. The early 80s, early 90s, or at least where I grew up. Back when times were simple and times were cool. Well, I think that like the early to mid 90s were like the golden years for us kids back in the day. For those who are 90s kids and maybe late 80s kids, but however, I'm just here to give you guys entertainment. So, and I hope my fan isn't hitting the mic, because it is once again hot, guys. We are looking at another 90-degree heat wave. So I am relatively on the hot side tonight. Not that I'm normally not hot. I mean, hot isn't good looking. I know I said that, I went there, didn't I? But you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because we're all here to have fun. as far as Videokid, I only played it a couple times. You know, Videokid, I figured, you know what, you guys want to see the haphazardness of what is going to happen to me tonight. So I was like, you know what, let's just kind of go into blind again, you know. As I figure, you know, let's have at least a little bit of fun, because it's not fun if it's a brand new game I haven't perfected yet, then what's the point of trying to perfect it in a week's time just to show it off for like 5 minutes? Like, yay, I did it in 5 minutes. I'm like, no. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna have fun running in semi-blind, you know. And yes, I did not beat it yet. So yeah. We'll see how the frustration levels go. But anyway. Like I said, it's hot. I need a drink. Yep, that's the good old peace tea. And dang it, this is my last can too. Dang. Note to self: get some more peace tea, or get some kind of tea, or any kind of tea before the end of the work week, because that's something I'm going to need to do. So anyway, let's get this gravy train rolling here. So firstly, I need to once again. Okay, now where's my controller? There it is. I know I put my controller down someplace for the Switch. I'm like, so easy to lose your Joy-Con controllers. It's ridiculous. Okay, and then switch source to HDMI 2 and the monitor. Okay. Alright, and give me a second here, because I got to switch. No pun intended. There we go. And I will come up with an animation actually for this. I would like to actually make a growth transformation for this sometime. I have a lot of plans this month for a lot of the things that I really want to do, as far as, you know, adding animations and adding cool little extra features and stuff. You know, there's a lot of stuff I really want to do, guys. So, you know, it's it's taking me a little time, because I'm so freaking busy throughout the week, you know. So I don't have a lot of time, I guess, to do things, but it is what it is, guys. And oh, there's a new download, huh? Hopefully the download won't take too long. It's not a big game. Better not take forever. Okay, so 2 minutes. We gotta wait for 2 minutes. I'm sorry, guys. We were playing Smash Brothers at my friend's house earlier, and I'm like, wait a second. There was one thing I forgot to do, because, you know, you ever notice, like, when you're trying to get ready to play a game, there's always a download ready to go or whatnot, you know, some type of update. And it's like, it's so, like, frustrating. But, you know, it is what it is. You guys are here for something. I don't even know what to call it. I'm here to provide entertainment in some way, shape, or form. And sometimes the games do it for me, and sometimes I do it myself. Yeah. Like I said, it's crap like this is annoying, but, you know, thankfully I upgraded and got that better router and stuff like that. Now the only thing I gotta do is just get a better well, I need to hardwire, because everything I'm still on wireless right now, because it will not, the stuff that I have, it will not reach the room. So I literally have to buy like a freaking 25-foot long cable to reach from the front living room to my room in order to make everything work correctly. So, yeah. But however, guys, we are going to be finally catching up, playing some Double Dragon Neon. Oh yes, Spelunker, that's right. I'm not sure if I'm ready to play Spelunker yet. You know, we'll see. But at this current point in time, I'm like, let's not go there just yet. All right, and Sound check. Sound's coming through okay. Just a little bit. So, sound check, guys. Let me know. Let me know if it's okay. If it's not, let me know. I'll change it as I go along here. Oh yeah, I could definitely see Spelunker HD being that game that's going to frustrate me, because I remember playing Spelunker. Okay. Is this a little better now? Because for whatever reason, they decided to jack up the volume on this game. Okay, is that better? Okay, like I said, it's I don't know why they like the volume is just so loud. I mean, yeah, I know they want you to listen to all the music and stuff, but for God's sakes, jeez. Okay, let me turn it out just a little bit more, because like I need to make sure I'm listening to it too. But you know, it's hard to like, okay, is this working? Is this not working? You know, I don't know. Okay, like I said, just let me know if it's working okay. You know, if not, you know, we'll once again we're playing by ear. You know, so. Okay, so I was at mission 5 last time. My God, this has been what, at least 3 or 4 months since I last touched this game, at least on Switch. But you know what? Let's just move on to 6. I was thinking about playing level 5. I'm like, you know what? Let's just go. Okay, remember my move sets. Okay, make sure, yeah, grab is A. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Yeah, that sounds odd, right? Whoa. Okay. I keep forgetting about bombs and all kinds of crazy stuff. Okay. Really? Okay. I don't know what to say about that. Oh yeah, that stupid killicopter. I hate this thing. Okay. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, that was nice. Wall grab. Okay, that was not exactly my best move. Yipe! Yeah, a helicopter that flies upside down. Yeah, that's something, right? Okay, that was close. Wow, really? Yipe! There's one thing I keep forgetting about this game, like your actual, like the amount of lives you've collected do not save after each game, which is like really weird. Oh, money, thank you. Come here. Okay, wait for the run. Yeah, it'll just we'll play Donkey Kong a little bit there. Okay, he's like using all kinds of like sports terms that make no sense. Oh boy, a Bobo. Yoink! Alright, I got Gleam on. Yipe! Thank God this game actually hurts enemies. The actual, you know, environmental hazards actually hurt enemies in this game. Thank God. Yay, platforming now. I do have to work on my combos just a little bit because I'm like, when I'm doing my combos, I keep dropping my combos accidentally. Yeah, I know. I'm like trying to watch my... I'm like, it's like, I know I'll end up getting greedy somehow, and when I do, I end up killing myself. So I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I can always come back and get that stuff. Oh God, not this thing! I forgot about the tank. Double jumping would be really helpful at this part. Hello! Okay, almost got it. Ouch. Thank God that kick. That kick actually just keeps me in air just a little bit longer than normal. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Oh, I didn't die from that. I'll never know. Oh, there we go. Wow. More mithril. That'll help, finally. Okay, then. Just turned up just slightly. So I hope the volume is at least a little bit. I'm like trying to hear what he's saying. I can barely hear what he's saying, at least on my end.
Oh man, more like science unfair.
Mission 7, some kind of lab. You gotta love these references. I know there's some kind of achievement for breaking all the monitors in these areas. Make sure there's nothing over here. Okay. Oh, great. I forgot they throw poison out and stuff now. Ooh, Ooh, a new song. I got Stunner. That'll be nice to use later. Brodozer. There's another new song. Dude, is that the dude? Classic. Brain in the in the jar. Oh yeah, drink. That was a luck. That was totally lucky right there. Yoip! Oh, I forgot about those things. Those suckers explode. Yeah. Yeah, like everything you think you know about enemies or people in this game, forget it. Anything you think is, you will see some really odd things in this game. Oh god, flying knives, really? Hey. Oh god, these things. I remember these things from Double Dragon 2. Okay, I was just a little close. Yep. You'd be surprised. Like I said, guys, whatever you see in this game, your minds will be blown. Oh, great. And everything's now dark. Yeah, this is basically just like that one assist trophy from Smash Brothers, Nightmare, that makes everything go dark. Now, how I pulled that combo off, I'll never know. Okay. Extra life. Ugh. Starting to get overrun here a little bit. Yike! Grenade! 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 Ah, dang it. Bimmy and Jammy. Remember the there's that text error and text error in Double Dragon 3 where they call Billy Bimmy. Yeah, that's that reference. Okay, that was that was easy. I never can juggle that thing. Like once I get more like tapes and stuff and level up, I'll be able to do a lot more. But right now I can't do much. Okay, there's a shop here. Cool. I should get lucky. Hopefully. Yeah, that's a lot easier with 2 players. Jeez. Hello. Dang it. Yeah, sadly, you're just super weak, really, and like the only way really to get any kind of strength added to your abilities is by collecting those cassette tapes. Yoip. Ouch, dang it. Ugh. Yeah. Well, not every level. Like, let me see. As soon as I beat this, I have to check my stats. Oh, extra life, extra life. I need to get that. Ow. There we go. Okay, what's my stats? Yeah, like that's my stats are extremely low right now, and the only way to increase your stats is by getting tapes. But then you have to increase your skills beyond that by using Mithril, which only the Tape Master allows you to do that, which is a specific shop. So that's basically how this works. So these are my stances, which basically tell you how much energy, how much HP, how much attack, defense, you know, all the basic stuff of an RPG. Because I'm still missing one tape yet. And then and these are my special skills using the special button. Oh yeah, that's right, the 1-inch punch, I got that too. But I like using the spin kick. The spin kick is is basically your get out of jail free card when it comes to creating certain combos. So yeah, there's like a lot of different things I gotta get yet. Yep, so this game basically has RPG elements too. Hello! Oh, the tapeworm! Dang it, I missed him. If you punch that thing, it'll make items appear, and I totally forgot about that thing. Dang it. Ouch! Oh crap, I forgot they got guns. Really? But of course you don't actually even use the gun, you use it to pistol whip people. Which is like really odd, but that's how it works. Of course, I love those robots. I love throwing those robots because you can throw them without stunning them. Most enemies you have to actually get into stun state before you can even throw them, which is just like how you do it in original Double Dragon games. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, a song snatch. If I equip that, it'll at least increase odds of me getting better songs, but right now with my stats being so weak, I don't want to take any additional chances. Here. Yep, here's the shop.
Welcome.
Okay, let's see. I can do rage, but I definitely need a desperate. Get a huge damage boost when below 50% health. Increase stats. Yeah, might as well. That can be helpful since most of the time my health is below 50. Yeah, that's gonna be very, very helpful during Ghost Force. But I do want to get me some extra lives, because they will come in handy.
Thank you.
Let's see. Bomb toss is kind of like, eh.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, I want to hold on to at least some money just in case. Let me see. There's Healing Touch. I mean, I usually use Spin Kick so much, but... yeah, heals your enemy, bro, or enemy, but that'll come in handy for later on. Yeah, that'll come in handy. But there's also the stances. The only thing man, there's not much else I really have going on here. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more absorb, that's for sure. That'll help, but... yeah, Power Gambit, nah. See, like, until I can get some better... until I get more items, man, it's just going... I'm, like, kind of, like, in such a predicament, but... But maybe I can do Stunner. Stunner might help for now. Then I'll have to switch over to Desperation once my health goes below 50. Oh yay, conveyor belts. There we go. I'm starting to get my combos back a little bit. Hey, another stunner. That'll kind of help. Alright, yep, she can just stay over there and get crushed. Oh yeah, boss is coming up. Yep, anybody know this reference? Oh, dang it. It's from an old 80s movie. Like, old 80s movie. Yeah, shark head, yeah. Yes, that's it, that's it, that's it. Yep, Little House of Horrors, a Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, that's such a good movie. Okay, got the shark down. Yes. Yes. I told you guys this game is so wild. And sometimes the monster actually gives you items, which is like really weird, but it works. Ouch! It's one of the reasons I love this game so much, because it's just so odd. There we go. Yep, considering it had a T-Rex head on it. That's what I love about this game, guys. It's essentially 80s at its finest. Yep, Haunted Forest. Here we go. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Yep. Yay! I don't know how in the world I did not fall. Okay, gotta switch styles. Ah, jeez, really? Okay, I think I'll just stick with balance for now, because even when I'm in desperation, it's still like you can't tank hits. Yipe. Ow, really? Oh, really? Jeez. Oh. Jeez. You see how crazy that is? But yeah, that's the funny continue screen. But yeah, you can see how difficult this part is because you only have that little area to work with. So let me see, maybe I can do Magic Gambit because that's going to give me a good boost in power. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think 1-inch punch might work better here. Yeah, that works better. Yipe. There we go, that's better. At least 1-inch punch actually works. Alright, here we go. Now we're in the haunted area. I have to wait for the actual undead zombies to come out. That way I can use Healing Touch. That's going to be my saving factor in this area. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you can actually pick up their heads and throw it, and throw their heads back at each other, which is crazy. Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah, don't ask me what I have. It's like a bat, but obviously it's not a bat. Dang it! I'm gonna have to do that crazy jump. Okay, I can't use healing touch on those girls, otherwise it will heal them. Yipe! Dang it, well, at least the game is very, very generous. If you fall down an actual cliff, you actually don't lose a life, you just lose a massive ton of health. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, there's like, whew, okay, that was close. I have so many different skills and abilities, but I'm just so weak against using certain things. But, yep. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what that actual... Dude, she got... okay, she was too close to the edge and the arrows got her. Ow. Really? Yeah, those suckers always have super armor when they're throwing whips, or using their whips, which is, like, annoying. Oh, yeah, that's right. That thing heals me as I swing. Yeah, I got another healing touch. That'll increase my power a little bit. Okay. Yoink, thank you. Oh god, this area. I've got to time these jumps just right. Oh, that thing. Come on. Oh, dang it. Ah, screw it. Okay, yeah, my timing was completely off on that. Yay, another healing touch. Really? Cause see, I don't think I can dodge. Can I roll? Nope, I can't. I thought I could roll, but I guess you can't roll through those because you get slight invincibility when you roll. Oh, a key, a key, a key. I need that. Now, if I can survive without dropping the key, I should be okay. Oh yeah, the the dead planks. These things. Okay. I think a tapeworm's gonna appear probably. Yep. Okay, I didn't get much on that. Alright, what'd I get? Nice. Alright, here we go. Finally, the tape smith. Now I can actually get some items and actually upgrade some stuff. Let's see. Okay, definitely Song Snatch. And I got... Desperation. Maybe that might actually give me a better thing. So now I can increase the song catching now up to 20 for those. So now I can collect at least another 10 songs now for at least those that I just increased. But that's basically what your mithril does. But the later, like if you go to a different difficulty level, once you beat the game the first time, you unlock a different difficulty level. That'll increase the amount of mithril you'll get after you defeat a boss. So, really, each boss right now on standard difficulty, you only get 3 mithril pieces. Yeah, you don't want to jump in this area, but of course the CPU, the AI doesn't know that. Oh yeah, I forgot, this thing throws fireballs. Grenade! There we go. I should have did a healing punch on that thing, on that Abobo, because he wasn't undead. Dang it! I hit the wrong button again. Oh well. Okay, so far so good. Alright. And this is the final level. So let's get this out of the way and we'll play some we'll play some Videokid. Make sure there's nothing down over in here. Nope, nothing. Oh yeah, this chomp. Okay, I definitely gotta switch songs. Yeah, that sucker's tough. Ah, really? Ugh. Man. Hello. Yeah, basically. Extra life. If I can just get to the shop, I'll be fine. That plank has a big old nail in it. At least you can actually instant recover if you get knocked down. Yep. Oh god, this area. That's right. Yeah, this totally brings me back to Double Dragon 2. Yoip! Dang it. Ow, jeez. Oh boy, here we go again. At least I took care of him easily. Duck, the knives are back. Yoip! Yeah, essentially. Let me see, I'm pretty sure a tapeworm's probably gonna pop out. Nope. Not yet. Okay. Okay, I'll just let the barrels do the dirty work here. A prototype missile like that. That's an idea. At least that spin kick gives me slight invincibility, so... There we go, extra life. And nice soda. Nope, nothing there. I don't think so. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Jump, 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 jump. Phew, okay, that was lucky. I think so. Ow. Oh, great, two of them. Come on. Ah. Okay, down one. I thought the tapeworm was gonna pop out. Yoip! Yoip! Okay, oh yeah, the grenades. Yay, extra life! Yay, another extra life. Okay. That somewhat helps. Oh yeah, this area. Okay, I definitely want to switch over to Healing Touch now. Yeah, really? Okay, I have to time this just right. Okay, I definitely need to switch back over to spin kick. Yipe! Oh, really? Okay, don't be over here. Ouch, jeez, man. Okay, it's like I don't want to. Yeah, I know. I did break a lot of vases on that part, that's for sure. I'm just playing the waiting game right now. I was trying to wait for my gauge to fill up. Because I don't know, I think Fireball's probably going to end up taking a lot of... Yeah, see, it doesn't do much. Yoip! Okay, that was luck. At least the spin kick has that much pushback. Hey, extra life. Okay, is the tape? There it is. I knew that thing was going to pop out. Yep, and a second one. And a third one. Yeah! Oh yeah, the key. I think, was it the middle one? Yep, that was nice.
You got nowhere to run, Skullmageddon. Now where's Marion?
Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced you to the new and improved Marion. I call her Evil Marion.
I'm bad.
You evil jerk! You're going down!
Silence, butt pipe.
Here we go. Ouch. Jeez, forgot about that move. Ouch. Ow. Jeez. Yeah, he can one-shot you with that move. Oh no, I gotta start the whole mission over again. So I know. I think there is I missed a shop. The shop is in a hidden area. Phew. Dang it. Ugh. Dang it. There we go. Yeah, this is the only thing that really truly sucks, but you know what? This is This is how this game works. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, I mean, I remember playing Spelunker back on, I think it was PlayStation 3 I played it on. That new version that came out. Yeah, at least in Russian attack, you go you gotta start the whole game over if you lose all your lives. At least here, you only go back to the beginning of the stage. Yipe! Dude, I wall bounced. At least that that dead blank definitely helps. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Okay. See, I don't think there. I was like just trying to remember where is that. Oh, 1 second. So I was wondering. Because I thought there was something, there's like, I can't remember if there was an option to go immediately to a shop, but I don't think you can do it on the last stage, I don't think. Just let the barrels do the work. Yeah, that's a very interesting concept, but don't ask me what they were thinking when they came up with that. Wait a second. Make sure that chump wasn't going to start shooting at me. Jump, 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 jump. And I think maybe it's down here. Yep. There's the shop. I knew it was around here someplace. Yes, I need as many extra lives as I can hold. Okay, yep, you can only max out at 10 extra lives. Okay. Yeah, knee drop, that's right. Maybe Stunner will kind of help me out a bit. Okay. At least now I have a fighting chance now. Let's see. It's not much. It really is not much. I'd be lucky if I get back maybe 10 HP a hit, probably. Yeah, like 8 HP a hit. Yeah, but considering I'm like losing like a lot of health. Yeah, see that doesn't do much. Let's see, rage doesn't do much for me either. Yeah, I'll just stick with Magic Gambit, because at least Magic Gambit gives me a lot more special ability. Like, my special meter goes up at least, so... I have Lightning. I can try that, but I don't know if that'll do anything. Well, that sort of works. Sort of. Right. Ouch. Well, at least I get my extra lives back. Hello. Okay. As long as I don't botch it in this area, I should be good. Ouch. Oh, that chump's got it. Has that gun. At least lightning works. At least I don't have to worry about actually trying to aim. Ouch. Really? Yipe! Oh. I don't know. Sadly, when you throw enemies, you can only, like, when you throw, you'll automatically throw the opposite direction. You can't change direction when you throw enemies. That's the only thing that sucks about that. Yipe! Dang it, I totally did not see that guy with the gun. Okay. Okay. Jump! Yeah, Come on. All I can do is just keep weakening them up. That's all I can really do. Yipe! Really? Oops. That's right, I forget. If there's nobody on screen and you use lightning, you'll actually strike yourself. Okay, I know there's a tapeworm coming, so I need to switch so that way I can get some combos. There we go. Hey, what's up? Meowdy. There you go, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I chose the middle one last time. Let's choose the right one. Okay, it's about the same. Okay.
Nowhere to run, Skullmageddon. Now where's Marion?
Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced you to the new and improved Marion. I call her Evil Marion.
I'm bad.
You evil jerk! You're going down!
Silence, you butt weasel.
Okay, hold on. We'll do lightning, and we'll probably have to keep Magic Gambit. It's like the only thing that's going to keep me out of danger for the most part. Yipe! Ugh. Yoink! Ouch. Ouch. Okay, he's starting to flash. Ouch. Good lord, that thing covers a whole screen. Really? Finally.
This is pointless. I am a master of space and time. Follow me if you dare.
Oh, believe me, I dare. I double dragon dare.
I'm finally free! Ugh, you don't want to know what I've just been through.
But he's gone now.
I'll use the power of love to send you after him.
Wicked!
Oh, and, I'm pretty sure human bodies can't survive this transition, so,
What?
it'll be fine. Just go!
Alright. Yeah, classic 80s trope right there.
I feel different. Well, no turning back now.
Anybody know this reference? Yep. You have like super strong attacks against normal enemies now when you're in this form. But I thought there was a... There we go. I knew there was an area down here. There we go. At least I somewhat have a chance now.
You've taken my pride. You scrapped my rocket dojo, laid waste to my laboratory, broke my televisions, and murdered countless Williamses. All I wanted was a date. This ends now.
Yep. Giga Skullmageddon. Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting fight. Yes, they have the original classic music playing. Ouch! Jeez. Wow, I can't believe it actually gave me actually gave me some items. Okay, I am switching stances or specials. Ouch. Okay, he's flashing. Ay. Yeah, the flying knives are back. Ow. Okay. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay. So he was just standing there. Doing all that crazy Akuma warping. No, 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 no! Oh. Jeez. Yeah, trying to dodge that move is like incredibly hard because firstly your controls are very stiff, so you're like trying to like watch what you're doing and you basically can't do anything. Okay, come on, let me back down there. Unless I gotta go forward first and then go back. Oh, really? You can't go back down there? Seriously? Yeah, that's just great.
You've taken my pride. You scrapped my rocket
Well, I'll give it another shot.
to my laboratory, broke my televisions, and murdered countless Williamses. All I wanted was a date. This ends now.
Yeah, no, this boss is just incredibly unfair. Then again, I'm just super weak right now, so I can't really do too much. Dang it. Got him. At least I stunned him. Oh, okay, he's being generous now. Ow, 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 jeez. Dang it. Okay, that was close. Okay, getting there, getting there. At least he's flashing. Ow, 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 jeez. Really? Jeez. Man. Okay, that's luck. Again. Really? Ugh. Come on. Whew. Oh, no. Man. Unbelievable. I don't think I can beat him right now. I'm doing the best that I can, guys. And sadly, I actually, what I'll probably have to do is I'll have to like go back and actually like pump up my skills a bit before I take him on again. Because at this rate, I don't think I can really beat him. Because they don't let you go back down to that secret area for whatever reason. I'm like, why aren't you let me go back down to that secret area? But, anyway, guys, I think we're going to have to move on because I'm looking at the time. I've been taking this one for almost 2 hours now. And I still got to play the other games yet, so I don't want to, you know, take up everybody's time trying my best to beat this. But that's alright. There's next week. There's always next week. But it's no problem. It's no problem at all. You know me, guys. You know I get my revenge. You know that, so... But, I'm like, that's completely and totally unfair. But again, the way this game works is you start off extremely weak. And the only way to get stronger, honestly, is when you basically have to beat the game once to get to the better level, so that way you can upgrade your tape skills. Because you can only max out you max out at 10 tapes basically per skill. So you actually have to cash in those mithril stones in order to increase your max capacity of those tapes. So yeah, don't worry, guys. Yeah, like I said, you will see me get my revenge. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. But like I said, I was at this for 2 hours, and I want to keep you guys waiting for the other games, because if I do, God knows I will be at this all night. And I would be at it all night, too. So, okay. Anyway, I need a quick drink here. Right. Okay, so where is my... There we go. Yeah, that's just, like I said, that's annoying, but that's just how hard the game is. But I guarantee you, it kind of reminds me of Dark Souls a bit, you know. extremely hard, but once you get better equipment and stuff, then it starts to become easier and such. But yep, this was just one of those nights, sadly. You know, it's like, I want to finish this game. I want to finish this game, and you know, like I said, there's always next week. Okay, where did I put my controller? And oops, I forgot one little thing.
Okay.
Actually, I forgot one little thing. Give me 1 quick second here, because I can't upload. I forgot this little thing. I had my whole stream set up and everything like that, and I forgot the little key that I need for my controller. Come on, where you at? Where you at? So I went ahead and I bought one of those adapters for my Xbox controller, or Xbox One controller for my PC. I have a little tiny one here. So that way I can, oops, instead of using Bluetooth all the time, because for some strange reason the Bluetooth feature sometimes works on my controller and other times it doesn't for some strange reason. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Okay. Okay. Okay, no problem, no problem. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I gotta still do in this game. Okay, let me see. Okay, I was trying to remember my my. Oh. I forgot about the car.
What's up, brah?
I don't think I got anything good. Nope. I'm telling you, all the references. Ah, dang it. For crying out loud. Let me turn that down just a bit. Sorry, guys. Yep, I know. My list is continuing to grow, but, you know, it's fine. Oh, really? Okay. What? You can't grind over top of that's stupid. You can't grind over top of the fire hydrants. Really? Jeez. Okay. Oh. Darn it. Jeez. Oh, really? Okay. I am having one of these nights, apparently. Hello, that was crazy. Okay. Oh, really? The game, like, slightly, like... Jeez. The game, like, just slightly lagged in the middle of the jump. Oh, really? No. Really? Okay, I'm really having one of these nights now. This sort of does remind me why the heck I don't like Paperboy so much. Oh, dang it! Oh, that stupid car. Ugh. Oh, psh, really? Dang it. That totally distracted me. Oh, dang it! Yeah, that was totally not fair. All right. I'm starting to get irritated now. Oh, really? Oh.
Come here, baby.
Get off me, creep!
What the?
Thanks, Videokid!
Oh, really? Jeez. When this is over, remind me to play something that's going to reduce my anger level. Ah, dang it! I thought I jumped. Oh! Really? That's bull. That is some BS.
Hey, video.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Ah, dang it. Oh, really?
Come here, baby.
Get off me, creep!
What the?
Thanks, Videokid!
Oh, really? I'm telling you.
stop that killing death. If you want, you won't believe. Keep on fire.
Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay, I totally forgot to jump. Alright, a last attempt. Because I am not doing good at all.
Thanks, Videokid.
Dang it! Oh, man! Ugh. Alright, that does it. Because I can't... Honestly, going from Double Dragon Neon to this game, I'm getting super frustrated. Because I'm like... I know I'm doing my inputs correctly, but gee Louise, man. Yeah, I'm serious, guys. I'm not having a nice night. I am not having a good night at all. It's one of those things. It's really truly one of those things. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's alright. I'm gonna play a game that'll take care of my frustration levels. Sadly, I suck at endless runner type games. Really, I really do. Okay, so what was I doing last week? Okay. Oh, cool. So you can spend money to level up your characters. That's cool. Now, I like this system. That's a nice system to have. Like I said, I only saw part of it because I didn't want to cheat. I didn't want to see the ending and stuff, so...
うなさいますか？
Oh, okay, huh. Okay, well, that's nice. You can actually.
I owe you one.
So at least you can accept more than 3 requests. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Challenge battles, okay. Oh. A single hit, good lord. How many daggone things are gonna pop up? Okay, what level? Okay, I got more than enough level. I should be able to handle this. Okay, so let's see here. Maybe now I can at least relax a little bit. Okay, so everything's still the same. Oof, that's a level 9. Okay. So I've got a lot of stuff I gotta do in this battle. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, this is more my speed. Okay, commander's compared. Let's take him out. Okay.
共に賊を打ち払おう。因果応報。さらば。
助けてくださるんですか？もう仕事の時間。私ごときにすみません。私いいナオトラと言います。よろしくお願いします。
Alright, Bravey level up.
でも助けてもらったからには何かお礼をしないと。
ならば共に戦ってもらおう。実は私は。
わかりました。ではまず北の敵を倒してきますね。いいけかくん、戦場に迷いを無用。真っ向敵に当たるべし。
Alright, another base down.
守備は上々か。
Oh, reinforcements, okay.
この女、いい格好してるぜ。
はい、これはおじいちゃんからもらった鎧で、いい家の当主は代々これを着て戦うんです。
あれほど露出の高い鎧をわざわざ。どんな格好でも戦えるという自信の表れか。
見事な働きです。
まんまと引っかかったぞ。
Checkpoint.
もう閉めろ。
あれあれれれ、わあ、閉じ込められました。
貴様ごときひねり潰してくれる。
Okay. Okay, I dropped him, so.
任務開始ね。
Okay, another base.
Not bad at all.
Well, guess I can't go that way. Let's go around. Okay. One submission down.
お役に立ちます。
腰抜けどもがかかってこんかい。
あの挑発、罠か。みんな、あの敵は避け。
今度こそいいけかくん、敵と出会わば脇目を振らず突撃すべし。とにかく落ち着ける場所が欲しくて、悪そうな人たちからお城を奪っちゃったけど、異世界で予想以上に目立っちゃいました。もう仕事の時間。恥ずかしい。
バカめ、かかったら。
すみません、すみません。
因果応報。さらば。
There we go.
これは上玉じゃねえか。
ああ、私、賊に襲われちゃうんですか。知らない世界でめちゃくちゃにされちゃうんですね。
Oh yeah, there's so many different references in the Samurai Warriors games in this game too, so there's tons of different things you'll see or hear too.
守備は上々か。はやぶさ流忍術こそ天下無双と知れ。
素晴らしい武勇。
Good lord, I've already taken down over 1,100 enemies now.
ごめんなさい。お役に立てなくてごめんなさい。敵が少ない拠点があります。あそこを奪えば次こそ恩返しできるかも。いいけかくん、悩む前に行動すべし。ありゃ
やはりか。一人では危険だ。急いで追おう。
カクンカクンと先ほどからうるさくてすみません。 から守らなきゃならないんです。息子の直政が成長するまで家家と家訓を守る、それが当主である私の務めなんです。
Jeez, she just keeps running.
資格なし。
Okay, that was easy.
見事だ。その力、心から頼もしく思う。よし、敵が来たぞ。やっちめ。因果応報。さらば。もう
仕事の時間。
やはり罠だったか。守備は上々か。
救援、私ごときにすみません。
来てくれて感謝し
Jeez.
あなたには助けら
They
れて
just keep come on coming.
今日はこれくらいにしといてやる。
私、このお城にさっきまでいたので構造は大体分かってます。こっそり裏手に回って門を開けてきます。私を信じて返してくれませんか。もう仕事の時間。
信じよう。私はそれまで敵の目を引きつけておく。
Okay, reinforcements. 4 targets, okay. Okay, 1 target down. Nice. Okay. Checkpoint.
よくわからないし不安だし、でもここで逃げるわけにはいきません。みんなのため、助けてくれた人のため、ナオトラ全力でいきます。
ナオトラ殿の雰囲気が変わった。英雄の本気、目に焼き付けるとしよう。ナオトラ殿のおかげで道が開けた。さあ、仕上げにかかろう。
Right, more reinforcements.
さすがは英雄殿、見事な手並みだ。
そんな恥ずかしいです。
Okay, there's another submission.
可愛いし色気もあるし、いいな。私もあなたみたいな女の子になりたい。戦闘中に何ブツブツ言っているの？よそ見をしてるとやられるわよ。おっと抜かれちゃってごめんなさい。
Okay, another base down.
ツンとしてるところも素敵です。
2,400 enemies knocked out.
救援私ごときにすみません。素晴らしい武勇、思わず見とれてしまいます。
Okay, another one down. Yes. Jeez, get out of the way. Okay, well, that bus is mine. It's not like that's going anywhere. Okay, I gotta get to that other question mark, or exclamation mark. It's another sub-leader I gotta take out yet. There we go. Another one down.
私困ってます。助けてください。
Oh, great. Really? Somebody likes to get in trouble, apparently. Great, everybody's in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. I mean, everybody else should be okay, I think, for now. If I can just beat that, the bandit leader, I should be good. Okay, that's another one. Okay. Don't tell me I can't get up that way, so I'm gonna have to go all the way around. That's great. Is it possible to get up there? Nope. I'm assuming... And then again, maybe if I just take out that one base, I should be okay. There we go. Oh, wrong way. Oh, look, I just saved for three times now. I'm not going back. Where's the... There it is. So I'm trying to keep an eye on the map. Go that way. Where's the... Okay. Trying to figure out where the heck I have to go. Okay, well, that's obviously a one-way, so... There he is, finally. Alright. Rush time. Okay, they're all running away. Okay then. That was just really weird because you couldn't. The stupid exclamation point was blocking the map.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's a lot of stuff I got. Okay, that's interesting. So at least I can sell cards and stuff. Oh, nice. Attack up and speed up. That'll help. That will help in later stages. Okay, well, that's at least helpful to know that I can go to Battle Rumors and figure out where I last left off, but okay. Okay, man, there's a lot of other stuff I gotta do yet. Hello. Okay, that was weird. Oh, so like little random things pop up. That's interesting. Huh.
よし
これどうぞ。
Oh, so like when you're just scouring over the overmap screen, things just pop up. That's interesting. Wow. Okay. So sadly, I just have only time for just one one stage tonight because I took all the time trying to get through those other games. So that's very interesting. So I think next week I might focus more on this game and then give the other two games a little bit of a backseat. Because I want to beat, hopefully if I'm lucky, I can just beat all the games all in one shot. Hopefully, but you know, we'll see how that all goes. But yeah, tonight was just one of those nights. I figured I knew I was due for like having a rough night. And I know sometimes that'll happen, you know, where I just, you know, things don't work out the way they should work out, you know, but yeah. It is what it is. It's just, you know, you gotta say, okay, that's it. It's like I really can take a lot of abuse when it comes to playing video games and stuff like that, but it's like, okay, I can only take so much time, you know, to try to beat something or whatnot, because, you know, I gotta make sure that I'm also not just boring people to death. It's like, oh, he's tried this, and, you know, I'm trying to make sure I don't overstep my bounds as far as, like, repeating the games and stuff like that, so it's one of those things. It really is. But anyways, yeah. Well, I hope you found that entertaining. But anyway, I gotta switch over to the sunset corner here, so give me a quick second here, guys. Alrighty, so, yep, so it's time for the sunset corner. So for those who got a split, I understand. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for realizing my frustration and pain tonight. But for those who have to split, I understand. You guys have a good night. I will catch you guys on fire later. I hope you guys have an outstanding and amazing week upcoming. So please enjoy your week. And I'll catch you guys later. And as for the rest of you guys, we're here just talking about dumb stuff, as usual. But, yeah. Like I said, tonight was just one of those nights, you know. But you know what? I at least attempted. I at least attempted stuff, so you know, it is what it is. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, what's the tip? So, I mean, like I said before, I mean, I I get a little hot-headed, but then again, also at the same exact token, I'm that type of person that doesn't give up very easily. Oh, that is a good idea. I mean, normally, like, if I get, like, super frustrated and stuff like that, I mean, I tend to, like, I tend to actually play games that actually are like Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that, just to help me just to, you know, take frustrations out and stuff like that. But again, like with, you know, if anything, you know, if one thing I can at least say, I know how to get back at video games and stuff like that, and especially when I'm just not having a good night. And like I said, I knew I was not. I was going into this and I was thinking, okay, maybe I can at least get through Double Dragon Neon, but that's all right. We got all the time in the world to take on those games. I'm like, yeah, I wanted to make sure I was being absolutely fair, which is why I didn't really watch. I only watched that video like once or twice and stuff like that for Videokid. So I was like just trying to be fair, because when it does come to games, I try to be fair. I rarely ever cheat. I rarely ever look at strategies and stuff like that, because I'd rather learn on my own. That's how I've gotten good with certain video games over the years. Like with Sonic, like I've played Sonic, I don't know for how many years and stuff like that, and I've still managed to do X, Y, and Z with Sonic, and still remember how to play Sonic to this day, thank God. But it's one of those things where you also have to know where to draw the line at. Like I know sometimes, like when I play GTA Online, I know there are some days where I'm just having a bad day, and I'm like, okay, I gotta stop, and I gotta go do something else to get my mind off of the frustration and stuff. But it is what it is. I mean, that's up to you if you want to do that. I don't. I don't condone being spoiled, but that's an option that you want to take, and if people want to take that option, be my guest. But for me, I'd rather earn that victory personally, but yeah, I mean, you can honestly, you can link it and stuff. It's just up to people who if people want to watch it, it's up to them. It's like I don't mind that sort of thing. Really, I don't. I don't mind that at all. But anyway, man, my tea is warm. What is it? It's only 84 degrees in here right now, so it's not like super terrible bad. As far as the weather in here is, it's usually I'd start sweating like like bullets, because I have a very odd metabolism. My metabolism is like higher than average, so like I constantly like will burn energy. So like I'm like sweating like at least once a day. I'm sweating from just like normal physical activities, or when I'm doing stuff like this. My body is just very odd and weird. I don't know why that is. I've never understood why my body acts the way it does, but it is what it is. You kind of get used to things. Because like number one, like I'm a very short person. Like when obviously when I'm in my small form, I'm very short. I think I'm shorter. I think I actually am about the same size as I think average women. I think I'm roughly about that size. So I'm a small guy. I'm a relatively small guy. But of course, when I go into my other form here, I'm about 6 foot something, I think. You guys saw the thing. You know how much I'm sure I'm at 6 feet, I think. Last time I checked anyway. But yeah, like I said, my body is exceptionally weird, But it's like I said, you kind of learn you learn yourself. You have to learn yourself after a while, And it really, that goes basically like for mental status as well, Everybody is completely different when it comes to like what they're able to handle and stuff like that, Like I said, I get hot-headed, but only like when I'm playing games. I don't want to. It's like I know my anger. I tend to scare people when I get angry. My mom's witnessed that firsthand, and I'm like, I don't want to ever scare her like that again. But you know, but that's when, you know, something really upsetting happened, and I was like, just, you know, like I'm also the kind of person that like just absorbs like that anger. Like I don't really release it until I start playing games. So like my anger just continues to keep rising, and I shouldn't do that, but that's just because, you know, I don't want to scare people. That's just me, you know, in a general sense, you know. But back in the day, man, I didn't know what to really do as far as my anger was concerned, which is probably why I got into karate, or why I liked karate anyways. You're six. You're 6'7" or 67 centimeters. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's like I know, like my normal form. I'm only 5'5", 5 feet 5 inches. So like I'm very. I am a very, very small person on average. Well, I'm below average as far as that goes. But I will say this much: like being short kind of has its advantages, and you know, obviously disadvantages as well. Like I've become like when I'm in town shopping and stuff like that. And there's always, you ever notice like when you go to a store and you need something off the top shelf and there's never nobody around to get it. So like me, I usually end up like I wear a hat most of the time when I go into town and stuff like that. So like I'll usually wear my hat, but my hat, I actually use my hat to like reach top shelf items. So like I'll literally take my hat, climb up the shelf, like up, like I'll put my foot up on the first shelf and I take my hat and like ring it around whatever item I'm trying to reach, as long as it's not bleach. And I'll pull it forward and I'll grab it and then I'll go, because, you know, most of the time, you ever notice also like when you ask somebody to get something, like when they need help, like on the intercom, they never say bring a ladder to X, Y, and Z. They just say customer needs help in this aisle, and then the employee will come and they're like, what can I help you with? I just need something off the top shelf. Well, let me go get my ladder. And then most of the time, they either one can't find a ladder, or number two, they spend like 20 minutes looking for a freaking ladder and they end up getting distracted or something like that. So I'm like, why don't you just tell the people on the intercom you need a ladder at XYZ section? You know, don't just say customer service, you know. People never be like, they're not specific when it comes to that sort of thing, you know. But again, I'm pretty sure some of you guys have probably noticed that at one point time or another. I'm absolutely sure about that, because retail is a pain sometimes, and this is coming from somebody who's worked retail for plus like 15 years. Because retail is very, very odd now. We're like in that odd position for retail because, you know, e-commerce, or, you know, online shopping has become very, very popular now. I mean, if unless you're like certain people and you live like if you live in a rural area, you know, where you can't really, you know, get basic items and stuff like that, you really have to order stuff online. And yeah, and see, that's usually how I have to do the same thing. I just use my hat. I mean, obviously my I don't have like any things, and God knows, unless like I'm not going to obviously transform to reach something on the top shelf, because I always get caught doing something like that, you know, just because. But you know, you guys are, for some of you guys, you might have already seen that ASMR video I made, so there's that. there's that whole reason why I don't do it out in public. But howbeit, I'm here doing it tonight, and I don't care. But yeah, like you honestly, I've learned how to become wise when it comes to certain things, especially in my own limitations and whatnot. Because I know most of the time, like when I have to get stuff done or whatever, I tend to overthink, and I shouldn't do that, but I overthink when it comes to certain situations. You know, like, and it could be simple things too, but I overthink, and I shouldn't do that, but I do it anyways. Because it's like you're trying to think of X, Y, and Z. Like, what do you need to do this? What do you need to do here? What do you need to do there? And you know, and sometimes it works, and other times you're just like, what was I thinking to begin with? You know. But, and you know, again, it's just one of those things where it's like, should I do this or should I do that? Or like, for me, sometimes I'd be convoluted about it, and I'll like make like I'll make like a plan, and I'll add extra steps that aren't really necessary or needed. And I don't mean to do that, but I think I think I tend to like have like ideas, like those backup plans, like, you know, if this doesn't work, then you could try this, you know. Like most of the time I play process of elimination, you know, just because, you know, this might work and then this might not work. Like when I was fixing the car here a couple weeks ago, and I was like trying to figure out, okay, what is up with the, because I was parking the car, and the car like I couldn't shift, I couldn't get the car out of park. I'm like, now I know there's nothing wrong with the car. The car was working fine and stuff like that. But it turned out it was just it was a little mechanism that was underneath the steering wheel that needed to be replaced, because eventually those things burn out. And it's essentially like, it's like a control like chip for your brake lights and stuff. So if the control chip goes out, all your brake lights go out. And if your brake lights go out, then you can't basically jump out of park. It's essentially a fail-safe for your car. And the only way to get the car out of basically out of park is you have to, like our car, you have to pop this little like tab on the side of the gear shift. So you have to basically take that out, and then that's where this little release lever is, where you can essentially get the car out of park. But then of course when you jump it out of park, you have to do it again to release it back in park once you stop the car or whatever. So it's very weird. And hey, hello. So yeah, I'm sitting here and talking about my what's up with what I had to deal with the car, which was just, it was very, very weird. But thank God I was able to fix that part, because I knew if I took it to the mechanic, they would have charged me when to put it on that machine, the lifter. They charge you for that if a car has to go up on that, and then you have to pay for parts, and then you have to pay for labor for that item. So I was like, you know what, let me look up online and see what the problem is with this stupid car. And it turns out it was just that little thing that I had to replace, which don't ask me how I did it, but somehow I pinched myself trying to do the trying to remove the thing, and I pinched my finger. Oh my God, that hurt. I had to wear a bandage for about a week on my finger because I didn't realize that thing could pinch you. So yeah, it was blah. And yes, I did. So I appreciate that. You know, if you guys need to know if I do anything specific, I will usually post stuff on Twitter. And that's usually like the quickest way that I drop new information about things that I'm working on and whatnot. So, you know, there's a lot of different things that I work on and that I do, honestly, even throughout the weeks and stuff. This week I was super busy because we are currently planning on getting a brand new house here within the next year or so. So there is we're planning on doing some cool stuff here at the house. But yeah, we're planning on getting a new house on the lot. So this old house we're going to get rid of, and then we're going to put something brand new on here. And that's cool. That's cool. Engineering is actually very interesting. Although I like computer science more myself, but that's just me. But yeah, even like electrical engineering and stuff like that, that's very interesting. That's very cool. And yes, I am so close. I am so close, guys. I know. I will say this much. I know I am going to be working on the next ASMR video this week coming up. So just to let you guys know, yes, I am working on the next ASMR video this week. I just recently got some more Foley equipment, so I might be able to do something kind of interesting, but there's one piece of equipment I'm still missing. Hopefully I can order it on Amazon, and hopefully it'll be here before Wednesday, because I would like to get my new video up and running at least before, if I can, before Wednesday. If not, it's probably going to be between Thursday and Friday is when I'll upload it. But there's a lot of stuff I've got to do yet. But yes, yeah, we are planning on getting a new house here within the next year or so. So the question is, you know, what are we going to do? How's it, like, essentially I've had to contact the builder and stuff like that. In fact, we're actually going to go out on Tuesday to talk about the builder and stuff like that to see what else we need to do for the house. Once we get finalized and stuff like that, then we basically have to play the waiting game for them to build the new house, and then have it placed up on our lawn, and then blah blah blah, yakety schmackety. So, you know, there's a lot when it comes to really when you're getting a house, even an apartment. There's so much to take in consideration and stuff like that. Because like with my setup that I have, like when it comes to like housing, like this house that we got, it doesn't have like every like thing that we need. And I'm the type of person who needs, you know, specific electronics and stuff like that. So like like it would be nice if we had like actual like cable, like TV cable outlets in the walls beside the actual power outlets. It was not my decision to get a house that did not have those, because it would be so much more easier to have like the cable outlet parts next to the wall. That way I could move the wireless router combo into my room. That way I can hardwire everything right into my equipment. But because of this being the house it is, this house is a relatively old house. I think this house is maybe about 25 years old, I think, right now. Because we moved into this house when I was 7. Or, no, was this? I was either 7 or 8 when we moved into this house, because the old house was a very small house, very small. It was not exactly the greatest of houses, but you know, it got us through where we had to get through and whatnot. And then we moved into this house, and then we've been in this house ever since. But it's starting to fall apart. I mean, this house has been through its paces, so it's time for us to legit move on, you know. And I'm hoping to be able to do a lot more cooler stuff, because we're gonna have this place only has one floor, but the new house we're gonna be getting is gonna have 2 floors, so I'll be able to do cooler, awesome stuff. As far as like, there was something I wanted to get, you know, specifically when I do my voiceovers, and it's this like booth. It's a huge like soundproof booth that you can buy, and it essentially eliminates all noises and stuff. So I wanted to get something like that to do like my ASMR videos, and when I start doing voice acting, because the voice acting thing is apparently kicking off, you know. But again, I spent $270 on a huge mic that allows me to do crazy things, like when I do my ASMR videos and stuff. It's got a lot of different like abilities on it, but I wouldn't recommend somebody dropping that kind of money in something like that. and there's another attachment I have to get for it too. It's a really crazy attachment I have to get, but essentially it'll allow me, instead of, because if I was to use this when I do my live streams, guys, you would hear my voice on one side and have another, and it would just sound like it was coming in through just one ear. And I don't want to like disorient you guys. That's something I don't want to do to you guys. So there's a special attachment that you can buy that you can place on this mic. It's like a capsule. So it allowed me to actually like talk into it as if I was doing like an actual pre-record session and stuff. So, you know, it's something I really want to do, honestly. I mean, to be honest with you guys, when I made that first ASMR video, that was basically on a whim. I told you guys how I did this. Like, it was like last month when I did it. And like I said, at the time I did it with just this microphone, this cheap, well, not cheap, but this $30 Vmoda Boom Pro, I think that's what it's called. It's a Boom Pro microphone, essentially. It hooks up to your Vmoda headphones, or technically any headphones that's got a 3.5 millimeter jack input into it. So, but honestly, I like Vmoda. You know, if you guys are looking for a good pair of headphones that actually do last or whatnot, and you don't want to spend like money on like Beats or God forbid Bose or Sony's, I picked these up on Amazon, I think, for about, now at the time they were on sale for like $100. Now I don't know if the prices have gone up or gone down, but they're low profile headphones, and I love them because I literally go to sleep with them on, because I'm listening to other ASMR videos, and that they knock me out. ASMR videos are like they're like the thing that I need in order to relax after like a busy day, or you get anxious and stuff like that. And I think that's really what inspired me to become an ASMR artist, you know, and getting into being a Foley artist as well, you know. So, number one, VTubers inspired me to do what I'm doing now, and ASMR artists inspired me to do ASMR videos. And somehow I've managed to combine the two with my role-playing skills and apparently my voice. And I'll be honest with you guys, I don't like my voice sometimes. My voice has that very odd, like I don't know where to keep my voice at. Like, my voice could be up, it could be high pitched sometimes, it could be low, it could be low pitched, it could be medium pitched. My voice goes all over the place, and sometimes it gets very annoying. But like, I realize too that I can, you know, when I'm explaining things like how I'm doing it now, sometimes I'm able to control my voice and keeping it at a steady level. But most of the time, I feel like I'm straining my voice. I'm either straining not to yell, because I tend to, like, when I'm explaining stuff, I tend to get loud, and I don't mean to get loud, but I get loud and my voice carries. Because I think there's one time we were at karate, and we had like this big event going on, and the sensei of the dojo, he needed to get everybody's attention. And, you know, some people don't have the voice or have the volume control to do that, so he asked me to like get everybody's attention. So like at the top of my, like as loud as I've ever yelled, I yelled so loud to get everybody's attention. Everybody like instantly got quiet. And I'm like, I didn't mean to sound that loud, but apparently a lot of voice can come out of somebody who's 5 foot 5 inches, apparently. But I don't know how that's possible. But then again, that's why I've started practicing voice acting. Like, I never thought I'd get into voice acting and stuff like that, and apparently what I'm doing has kind of enabled that, you know. And I guess really what I've got to start doing now, honestly, is starting to like read scripts and stuff. So like I'm constantly like looking at different like motifs, all that stuff, different stories and whatnot, because, you know, like when I was, what was it, a couple of weeks ago when I was like trying to practice that bad guy voice and stuff, like I'm still not I still don't feel confident in that voice yet, but you know, I'm pretty sure with more practice, I'll get there. It's just always about me trying to. I'm trying to make sure that I have a good impression on people and such, you know. And a lot of times, like when I'm actually talking, it's always about, okay, am I on point? Am I on par? Am I actually sounding correct? Am I actually sounding right? And all that stuff. It's just, it's very odd. And then of course, like honestly, like usually Sundays after I get done doing this, because I do all this talking, my throat is like sore the next day, because I don't really talk a lot. I mean, you know, unless we're straight up talking about like electronics, video games, anime, comic books, all that stuff, I tend to not talk very much, you know. The people that I know around the area that I live at, except, you know, outside of my friends, nobody really knows like the same type of stuff that I know, so I tend to be very quiet throughout the week. And then, you know, unless of course I'm going out to get food for people, or doing this for people, or of course, you know, doing like basically when I'm doing like my computer repair stuff, like when I have clients and stuff like that, you know, I can, what was it? I think my pastor said I have like that like that professor kind of like voice attitude, which is really odd. But well, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, like I said, I mean, I I don't know why, but I've always felt odd about my voice. My voice is just like it feels like it's in between something, if that makes sense. You know, it's not high, it's not low. It's just like it's right in the middle. It's like, okay, you're this old and yet you don't sound like you should be this old. I guess that's what irritates me, I guess, but you know, to each their own, you know. As long as you guys like my voice, and as apparently the ASMR videos I'm apparently making are making X amount of views so far, apparently I'm doing something right. And of course, doing something so right that caused somebody to steal my video, which I obviously was like, okay, apparently I'm doing something right, to the point where somebody actually is going to steal my video to better their channel and stuff like that. But I'm not going down that rabbit hole tonight. I am not going down that rabbit hole tonight. But it is what it is, you know. And hey, you go for it, you know. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I love, if the one thing that I've always tried to do, I mean, considering I went to college and everything, still it kind of is in college, or however you want to say it. But you know, video game designing has always been something that I've always been into, you know. But like for me, I want to do a lot of like retro style inspired games. You know, like anybody can probably make like the next Call of Duty, the next Halo, the next, you know, first person shooter, you know, battle royale game. I'm pretty sure companies can do that without even taking a nap, I'm sure. Like they don't have to think hard on that. They know what works. But there's something charming about like retro based style games. And it's always a thing of like, I guess for me, the concept of creating like characters and explaining, like you could explain your own like unique character story or even events that's happened to you and whatnot. That's the kind of thing I would like to make when I start doing my own game stuff and whatnot. But I want to make sure that, you know, you're not paying X amount of dollars to watch a movie, you know, because let's face it, there's been some games that are essentially just like movies, extremely expensive movies. But the concepts that I like the most have been revolved around, you know, anime, comic books, video games, cartoons. You know, the stuff that I saw and the stuff that, you know, that made me like what's out there now, you know. But you know, all I can ever say to anybody who's going to, you know, do anything when it comes to content creation, whether you're making games, movies, videos, being a voice actor, whatever, just just do it, you know. All I can ever say is just have fun with it. Make sure that you're having fun, you have a passion for it first. That's always going to be the biggest thing that you need to keep in the forefront of your mind. You know, you don't want to do something and you're not happy with it. You know, I've seen that happen too many times where people will go into college and they want to do this, but then they end up changing their track because it wasn't what they wanted to do and things of that nature. So it's always about making sure that you're going to be happy with what you do. You know? And yeah, I mean, honestly, retro-based style games are really the building blocks to most games that we have now. Probably the best example I can give of this is the original Metal Gear games back on the NES. Now, you take what was great about the original NES version games of Metal Gear, and then you basically come to where Metal Gear Solid 5 is. That's a huge stepping stone, you know, but it shows you that it's possible, you know, to create something that was 8-bit styled and then go all the way up to where it's now at. That's an incredible thing, and you know, that's always probably the best thing to do is just start small and then work your way up and whatnot, you know. But like I mean, honestly, I've gone through books, like legitimately notebooks. I have in my bedroom someplace. I have like just notebooks that I've filled with ideas since I was back in high school. And you know, a lot of the stuff that you see here, some of the ideas I had are here now. But like some of the ideas I want to really do will be to be published in video game designs and stuff like that. So it's all about, you know, where you want to start at, where do you want to begin at, and then what are you going to do to add on to that and stuff. I mean, obviously I have no experience when it comes to video games as far as, you know, creating them from a professional standpoint, but the fact of, you know, where you want to go at, you know, I can at least give you some kind of like head start because I am in college for game design. Well, technically my full title or my major is multimedia design and development. So some of the stuff I've learned from multimedia design, I've managed to use here, because they certainly don't tell you and teach you how to use OBS in college, you know, unless you have like a specific teacher who focuses on something in that realm. But the majority of the teachers that or professors, I should say, really taught me more about, you know, how to use Photoshop, how to use, you know, well, basically any kind of Adobe app, really. But then there's just so many different other things to learn when you're in college. Oh my god, I have not played GTA London in like years, like the original GTA games before everything went 3D or the traditional 3D that we know now. And oh, yay, I did it. Wow, so really that is awesome. Yeah. Awesome, guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. That's incredible. Wow. Hey, all the frustration I dealt with tonight, apparently that was worth it. That was truly worth it. So, you know, yes, I promised, you know. Because I wasn't expecting to reach it tonight. I really wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to maybe reach it by tomorrow, but I really wasn't expecting to see it tonight. So, well, guys, you know, next week, you'll see that. But you know what? Because I did go ahead and actually created the picture and stuff like that. I just don't have it animated yet. Part of the thing. So give me a quick second here. Let me I will do this all for you for tonight. You know, like I said, it's not animated yet, but I can at least show you what the next form is going to look like. whenever I get it animated and stuff. So give me one quick second. Yes, I know. I can magically make the sun go up and go down. So give me a quick second here. I'm like, yes, I cannot believe it. Thank you guys. Really, really, thank you. I mean, I can't do anything more but just be so appreciative of this, you know. I thank you guys so much for just giving me the attention and things of that nature. I really appreciate it, guys. I mean, you have no idea how much that this is truly awesome, you know. Like, yeah, I'm small potatoes, but the fact that I've managed to make 100 subscribers within what, 4 months? I mean, that's without using any kind of, like, you know, some people will buy and do all the crazy stuff and things of that nature, but yeah, that's crazy. That's super crazy. So, but yes, guys, thank you all so much. So, give me a quick second here. I gotta pull this up. Yes, thank you. Like I said, guys, thank you. Thank you all so much. I mean, really, that's... I guess being frustrated tonight was definitely worth it in the long shot run. Like I said, it was just... I never thought, I really didn't think this would be possible, but, you know... And there we go. So that's going to be the next form you're going to see. Yes, I took a picture of myself earlier, so that way you could see it. But yes, this is going to be the next big form you're going to see, guys. This is known as Overheat Inferno. So this is the next the next size, because I mean, look, you can let me do this. Oops. There we go. So you can tell how big this form is compared to standard Overheat. So Overheat Inferno is like even bigger, you know. And I figured, you know, let's mix something up that's just, you know, like, I wanted to make sure I was creating, like, my form that was not going to be, like, super odd or weird or whatever. But yes, this is going to be the next form that you're going to be seeing on the next live stream. And speaking of this, guys, I mean, we totally jumped subject, but just because I reached 100 subscribers, which again I appreciate you guys so much for, I am working on animations. So, like, instead of just me boom being right there in the screen, going from small form to this large form, I'm actually going to try to make a growth animation for you guys to kind of symbolize, okay, this is what's going to happen and stuff like that. So you'll be seeing a lot of different content coming here. And so yeah, I know. And then probably the funny thing about this form, and I don't know why I did it, but it was just one of those things. The one thing, probably the one thing about this form, which is just, I don't know why I did it. Like I said, it's odd, it's weird, but whenever I change in this form, whatever clothing that I have, it'll change color as well. So it doesn't work on the regular form, but it will work on this form. So it was like a little Easter egg I decided to put up on and whatnot. So, you know, so, but yes. I know. Again, I know this is also, you know, not a lot of people's, you know, flavor or whatever. But yeah, this is the one form I decided. Okay, you know what? I'm going all out. I'm going all out, and I figured this is going to be the best way and the best, I guess, solution as far as getting attention goes, I guess, if you want to call it that. So, but in the regardless sense, so yes, you will see regular form, this form, and then now Overheat Inferno form. So yes, you'll be seeing all three forms, at least through periodically through some kind of stuff. Now, for some people, they've already seen this form actually on my other things, but I decided to kind of give this form just a bit of a more obvious muscle-bound look, making it look a little bit bigger and stuff like that. And the concept, honestly, like the concept behind this is actually from, of all things, Dragon Ball Z, because the one, like when they changed, I get, what is it? Was it Super Saiyan 3 or Super Saiyan 4, where they get super huge and buff? But because of this, the speed and the agility that I have, it gets reduced very much so. But just the tank basically becoming a walking tank, honestly. So yes. And don't worry, I will be posting more pictures on Twitter. So you guys make sure you're following me also on Twitter as well. So that way you guys also get to see this form, and those who are on DA, FA, all the other places I post artwork and stuff like that, you will be getting pictures of this very soon. So hopefully throughout the week, like I said, because I'm going to be doing the whole thing with the house situation and stuff like that, guys, I'm not going to be able to do much, but I'm going to be doing stuff. And hopefully I can get the animations done and stuff like that. At least the regular animations that I do here for next week, I hope I can do that. The transformation animation, that's probably going to take at least another week and change probably. So let's just say, guys, I've got a lot of stuff planned. And then also, I shouldn't be telling you guys this, but I also am planning on doing something else as far as the Attack On series. That's right. I am doing a new Attack On series, and I'm going to be posting probably closer towards the end of the month a new trailer for the next Attack On series. But it's probably something you're not expecting, you know. And no, it's got nothing to do with tonight. It's got nothing to do with tonight. Just before you think, no, it's got nothing to do with tonight. No, this is more of a personal grudge. In fact, two personal grudges. I'll put it to you guys that way. But I'm not telling anybody about what it is. Just know that a new Attack On series live stream is coming next month. I'm just putting it out there right now. Next month, a new Attack On live stream is happening with a brand new trailer that I'm currently working on the script for. So yeah. Although the trailer won't probably be as long as the last one, the first trailer that I made for the Attack On Tecmo thing. It won't be that, but it will be relatively more online with the game that I personally, that I have two big grudges against these two games that have not haunted me, but they've poked a lot of fun at me as a child. And yeah, I'm getting, like I said, guys, before, when I get my revenge, you know I get my revenge. And you guys are going to be here for the ride. So, but anyway, let me go ahead and close these. So, you guys get your last looks in now, because the green is starting to hurt my eyes. Because really, I'm in a dark room, and I'm like, I'm seeing dots. My eyes. So, but yes, anyway, I will be posting that video, that picture, I will be posting that on Twitter, and I will be coming up with some more ideas. In fact, guys, I wanted to know your honest opinions too. Do you guys like the comics that I've been creating too, like the the hashtag pinstripes and the hashtag hot stripes that I make. I wanted your honest opinion because, like I said, a lot of the stuff that I create, it's all based around the anime and stuff that I've watched. You know, well, yes, the stuff is like kind of like ecchi, and it's kind of like crossing somewhat of a line, but you know, I've always liked that type of humor from anime and stuff like that, and that's why I have incorporated some of that stuff when I create, you know, my comics and things of that nature. So I wanted to make sure, you know, like the one that I created with like chances are I'm not probably gonna make, like, that was like, you know, I was jumping on the bandwagon with that, the whole female tails thing, but I might create something that's more online, like a character, like you guys probably seen all my other characters that I've created through my other things and stuff like that. But I might bring other characters from like my other accounts into this universe per se. I'll put it to you that way. But yeah, like a lot of the stuff that I create is basically, it's just a lot of teasing, a lot of stuff that I've been inspired by anime that I've seen over the years and stuff like that. Because the thing of it is, I want, like, whenever I create something, I want people's imaginations to kind of work for themselves, because you ever notice when you actually see what you want, it doesn't have that same appeal, or it doesn't have that same effect that if you were thinking about it, you know. And yeah, that's all I want to do. I just want to make people laugh when it comes to these comics, you know. I like seeing my character getting into situations that, you know, that are embarrassing, or because really honestly, like, you know, speaking outside of the VTuber thing, speaking outside, being real, you know, I'm generally a very shy person, you know. If you were to see me, like, I'm kind, but I'm shy. You know, unless we're talking about video games, anime, comic books, cartoons, 80s related stuff, 90s related stuff, I really am a very shy person. So I tend to be this person who's like, okay, I'm not going to say much unless you say something to me first, and then, you know, I kind of gauge you on like how our conversation goes, and then we kind of go from there. But generally, I really am a very shy person, you know, in real life. But like when I'm here, I mean, like I said, this is basically me whenever I'm like in my how can I put this? When I'm basically in this thing of where we're talking about video games and anime and stuff, I'm in my comfort zone. That's probably the best way to describe it. I'm in a comfort zone with you guys. So this basically allows me to become more confident, I guess, and just a little bit more real. That's basically me in a nutshell, you know. Like, I know, like, some of my friends, they'll say, oh, he's very quiet except when he's playing games, and then, you know, he gets loud and stuff. Because that happens. Like, we could be like today. Oh my god! I will tell you this much, guys. Today, when I was over at my friend's house, we were playing Smash Brothers again. We usually play either Super Bomberman R, or we're playing Smash Brothers. Now today, when we're playing Smash Brothers, we would do like this random round where we select a random stage and everybody selects random for their character, right? Well, today I somehow got lucky, not once but twice. The first time we got random, I somehow got Ryu as an actual character. So my first random character somehow was Ryu. And then the next random battle that we had, my next random character was Ken. I was like, really? Oh, man, it was ridiculous. I'm like, okay, I should have played the lottery tonight. The fact that I got Ryu and then immediately got Ken on the next random thing. I mean, I still lost both rounds because, you know, like when we play Smash Brothers, we always play like standard rule style, so we'll have items on, we'll play regular stages and stuff like that. Because like when I'm playing, like when you guys see me watch, like when I'm doing like my practice and stuff like that, I'm practicing generally more towards, you know, if I'm actually fighting online, like actually playing tournament style. That's how I play Smash. But Like when I'm playing with friends, man, we play with items one because I want to make sure that we're all having fun. Because I could dominate people just playing Street Fighter characters in Terry. And to be honest, I don't think I even played Terry today. I was having a lot of fun with Pyra though. I love Pyra. You know, she not just for the flame aesthetic, but her smash. Oh my God, her smash is just almost as bad as Ganondorf's Warlock Punch, or Captain Falcon's Falcon Punch. I mean that side smash. My gosh. I mean, you saw how bad it was last week when I was playing. Yeah, she can be very dangerous. But yeah, it would have been cool if I did get Terry. To be honest with you, I haven't been giving Terry a lot of love lately. I gotta get back on my high horse with Terry, and start practicing with him again. But I still need to buy an actual, like for myself, like my friend. I let my friend use the GameCube controller. I gotta buy another GameCube controller. If I can find one somewhere that's actually not cheap, because I keep looking online. I'm like, man, these cheap, crappy looking things. I don't want anything breaking. I don't want to get stick drift. I don't want all that stuff. Now, technically, I could be real, like hero and try playing with my fight stick, which I haven't touched in a while actually. That 8-bit do fight stick I told you guys I got. I haven't touched that for a while, and I put the octagon gate in it. I took the thing apart, put the octagon gate in it, and I haven't touched it since. So I gotta get back onto my arcade roots and play with that thing sometime. Cause I have no excuse not to, because it's got USB, it's got Bluetooth, and it also has, I think, Wi-Fi direct as well, right to a Nintendo Switch or an Xbox. So it's got a lot of abilities in it. So yeah, I have to do that maybe sometime. But yeah. Yeah, that's right. Man, that's one game that I'm like, man, I remember playing that. I think back in the day, we used to play, like, when we were going to school, back when we were getting floppy disks and stuff, guys. I remember we got, like, all these floppy disks. Like, somebody copied the complete GTA game on all these floppy disks, and we literally were passing around floppy disks at school in order to download GTA. That's old. And you know, floppy disks, they only held about maybe, I think, 8 megabytes of data back in the day. Excuse me. But yeah, that brings back memories. And those are things that, you know, I'm always happy to remind myself of, like, the days that we grew up and whatnot. Like, before we had, like, legitimately, before we had, like, actual, like, a computer that had internet here at our house. Like I told you guys before, the first computer that we had in this house was a compact Presario that only had 5 gigs of hard drive. But we didn't have actual access to the internet. We did have an actual 56K modem, you know, one of the old dial-up modems. We had that in the thing, but we didn't get internet at the time. So I legitimately remember going to my school's library and downloading emulators on floppy disks to bring home to play play emulators like NES and Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo emulators on the computer back in the day. Which I probably shouldn't condone that you do, because technically that's illegal, but, you know, as long as you're not sharing them with people, that's another story. But regardless, that's basically what we did back in the day. I mean, of course, I didn't have an actual controller, so, you know, imagine you trying to play these games using the keyboard. So, like, your muscle memory is completely swapped. So, like, I was, like, using the D-pad on the right and, you know, the actual buttons on the left, which was, like, super weird, but I got used to it. And it turns out that's why people like those combo boxes. If you guys ever seen those combo boxes, those arcade fight stick combo boxes without the joystick, that actually has the buttons instead. I've noticed that when I do play like fighting games using an actual keyboard, I tend to actually have faster reaction times. So I started learning how to use like keyboard inputs to the point where I'm like, okay, I could get one of those combo boxes, but then I know some tournaments they ban them because, technically you're not supposed to be able to press both left and right at the same time. So you're not supposed to be able to do that. But I'm like, man, I love combo boxes. Those things are awesome. My one friend showed me a picture of his, and his was like all decked out, had LED lights all over the thing, had anime girls of different, let's just say, of different like age ratings. We'll leave it to you at that. But it was a sweet setup, because like some of these, like if you've ever noticed, if you guys do ever like look at an actual fight stick, they're caddy cornered. So like because they're supposed to be like in the direction, like if you're resting your hands, like if you rest your hands, like if you're lucky and you have a chair with armrests, you bring your fingers together basically like you're making a triangle with your index finger and your thumbs. Essentially, that's how these combo boxes are made. They're made caddy cornered, so that way you're sitting in your chair and your hands are basically just in a neutral, natural position. So that's why they're caddy cornered rather than being straight. Because I mean, you guys, when you're playing arcade games and you have your elbows are like touching your sides, so like it feels like you're squeezing your own like sides and stuff like that. This is what these combo boxes are to prevent happening. So it's I could honestly sit here and explain combo boxes and fighting sticks and all that stuff to you guys all night. Because legitimately, like when I really legitimately started playing fighting games, it was legitimately the very first fighting game that I actually played was Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition on Sega Genesis. And I remember specifically one summer, because I didn't know how to throw a fireball, because back in the day when you got games from the rental store, and they never provided the actual instruction manuals. And also remember, this is back before internet and computers and stuff. So unless you were lucky enough to have one of those subscriptions to one of those game magazines, you didn't know how to do anything, and the game didn't tell you. The games aren't like tonight when I was playing Warriors All Stars. Like no matter, is like as soon as you progressed forward, boom, something popped up about, okay, this happens. Like you can't move forward without actually making some pop-up happen. They're like worse than ads. Well, back in the day, you didn't have that. The game just said, okay, unless you have the instruction manual, here you go. No tutorials, no instructions, nothing. You were basically SOL if you were if you were that lucky. But yeah, I remember this one summer. It was on an old black and white, like 9-inch, 7-inch like TV that had, it was a RF, one of those RF screw-in jacks where you actually had those two prongs that went around the screws. Like that's how you got your cable. You would have to get this little attachment that you would slide in through these screw prongs, and then that's how you plugged in the actual screw in for the cable line. So that's how it went. So imagine you playing this thing on a 7-inch black and white screen TV with the rabbit ears on it, and it's just in black and white. I spent at least one night, all night long. I have blisters. I can say I legitimately got blisters on both thumbs trying to figure out how to throw a fireball. And when I managed it, I was like, I can do this. Yeah, my thumbs were very sore that next day, but I was like, you know what? Getting those blisters were the worst of it, because the Sega Genesis, like if you guys have ever actually held an actual Sega Genesis controller, those edges on that D-pad were kind of hard and slightly sharp, but when you were rolling your finger around on them, they've always felt like really hard. Like they weren't comfortable, you know. So like imagine your finger rolling back and forth doing down, down, forward, forward. Imagine trying to do that multiple times, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, you're going to get some kind of friction, some kind of rug burn, something like that with that thing. But my God, man, that was some ridiculous like practice that I did. And then probably the oddest thing about that version, because I only had a 3-button controller, I wasn't lucky enough to have a 6-button controller for the Sega Genesis. I had a 3-button controller. So, for those who don't know how Street Fighter 2 worked back in the Sega Genesis, you would actually have to switch using the start button. The start button essentially is what switched the punch to kicks. And you had to hit it again to switch back to punches. It was the oddest thing. But somehow, if you knew what you were doing, you could make it work. But there was no indicators on the screen to let you know you were in kick mode or if you were in a punch mode. So, but it was wild. But somehow I managed to do that, and I think that's how I got so good at Street Fighter, because I just practiced Street Fighter 2 all the time. You know, I wasn't lucky enough to have an arcade near me that even had Street Fighter 2, because most people, you know, when they played Street Fighter 2, they started in the arcade, and, you know, most people's gaming careers started with a single quarter. If you really think about it, you know, you compare it to buying a game back in the day for like 50, 60 bucks. Some people started their whole gaming career with a single quarter, and that's all it took. Now, flash forward to today, you need the game console, you need internet, you know, and then, of course, you have all these tier lists and stuff, and then you have all these extra things that you have to learn about the game. And I'm I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about, you know, how you do your inputs, where are your inputs, how fast you have to put your inputs in. And, you know, when I was playing Street Fighter Alpha 3 and all those other games here previously, guys, I don't know what was up with me, but I would tend to flare, like, just whiff some of my moves. And that's because I'm doing my inputs too fast. And it turns out, I'm looking at, like, when you do training mode in certain games, you can literally see how many frames you are inputting. I'm putting my frame inputs in by literal, like, between 2 to 3 frames a second. 60 frames a second. I'm doing that in nearly, oh my gosh, 3 frames a second. I'm, like, extremely fast, and I'm so fast I'm either missing the inputs or the inputs are coming out too quick, and I end up flailing and essentially missing my move, you know, which I don't mean to do, but, you know, if you're used to playing, like, fighting games, you tend to understand how fast your own inputs work. So, I don't know why I'm explaining all this to you guys. I don't know if any of you guys are avid fighting game fans or whatever. But it's just interesting to see, okay, these are how many frames that a move does. You have your startup, you have your startup or your wind-up, then you have your active frames, and then you have your recovery frames. So, it's like, and each character has 8 million different combination of frames, which is just, unless you are a avid or you're going into tournaments, you're not going to remember all those input frames and how much frame time you've got. You can give a general, like, okay, this is how many frames this move does. But unless you're looking for that specific move, you're not going to remember how many frames there are. But I know that there are some massive gamers out there that can literally tell you every frame about each character. I'm like, I'm sorry, that ruins the experience. You just don't do that, people. Just don't ever get to that point where, you know, you can literally ruin somebody's life by understanding every single frame in a game. Because, like, you gotta realize, I think a frame is, like, about 1/100th of a second, I think. Don't hold that to me. But that's extremely fast. You know, but, again, I would only condone video game, like, fighting video games to those who really want that challenge. Because the hard thing about a fighting video game is the fact that, you know, you don't have any teammates. You lose, it's on you, you know. And that's probably the hardest pill to swallow. When you screw up and you lose, it's on you, and you can't blame anybody else but yourself. But what drives me to play fighting video games is the fact that I can get better at them, I can improve. And I think that's like one of those like challenges where it's like, okay, are you kind of like torturing yourself, or do you really want to get better? Because I'll tell you guys, I will be completely and totally honest with you guys. This is how determined I am. I don't know if I told you guys this story or not, but there's this. I think I told you guys this story. Regardless, when I got Street Fighter EX plus Alpha for PlayStation 1, and I had turned that thing up on the highest difficulty setting, I had gotten all the way through each fighter until I got to Bison, and Bison got knocked out by Akuma. So Akuma, instead of being Bison, it was Akuma as the final boss that I had to take on. And then it took me over 100, it was at least 120 or 150 tries, at least 150 continues to beat that chump. That took me at least 2, maybe 3 hours to do it. But I did it. Eventually, I did it. But that's my determination. You know, I really don't like giving up. But again, with time constraints and stuff like that, you know, it's like, oh, Eric, we got to go to the store. Can you hurry up? I'm like, oh, really? I'm trying to do this thing. I'm trying to beat this chump. But, again, guys, that's my determination. So, yeah, just to be honest, just, you know, stay where you're comfortable at. That's probably the best advice I can give to you when it comes to gaming. You know, unless something has inspired you enough to get into it, just don't try it. Don't try it. Yep. And to be honest with you, that's how I started. I started just being a button masher because you don't, like, nobody's ever going to tell you, okay, you got to do down, forward, back in order to do like a special attack. Especially again, taking my advice, guys, do not attempt to play any KOF game unless you feel confident enough in your skills, because those inputs are nuts. I mean, when I'm doing Terry's inputs, when I'm playing Smash Brothers, guys, and, you know, I tell people don't get me to 100%, I legitimately mean that, because when I get to 100%, because I've learned how to do the inputs, like when you do Terry's, Terry's Buster Wolf is actually very easy to put in. It's basically just two fireball inputs. So down, left, or down, forward, down, forward. Just do that twice. That's how you do his Buster Wolf. Now, when you're doing his Power Geyser, that's a completely different story. That is actually down, back, down, forward. So basically a quarter circle back, half circle forward input. That's how you do the Power Geyser. Now remember also, when you're playing Smash, if you flick the controller one direction, you will automatically change that direction. Unless you're playing one-on-one fighting style, that's the only way you'll get that kind of an advantage. But if you're playing with multiple players on the field, forget it. You're not going to be able to do that correctly unless you know exactly how to turn and make sure that that turn works when you're doing Power Geyser. So, yeah, KOF fighting games, forget it, guys. Don't try it. Don't hurt yourselves. Unless you want the challenge, don't try it. Just fair warning right there. But yeah. Like I said, I could talk to you guys about fighting games all night long. Because fighting games are just fun. And it doesn't have to necessarily be an actual one-on-one fighting game. Like the beat 'em ups, like, yeah, Double Dragon Neon, but like Double Dragon like Advance was really fun for me. Like back when the Game Boy Advance was big and everybody was getting into the Game Boy Advance. that stuff. Like I remember like playing like I had a ton of games on Game Boy Advance actually, because I'm a huge portable person. That's why I like the Switch so much. But like there was River City Ransom EX where you could actually make your own characters in the River City Ransom games. That was an awesome thing. I wish they would bring that back. But yeah, there was like just tons of like beat 'em ups on the Game Boy Advance and stuff. But you know, there's just a lot of like I like martial arts. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I love martial arts, not just from the styles that I've learned, but also just from watching the movies. Which don't ask me why, but I call them nunchuck flicks. I always call them that. It's like, yeah, you can call them kung fu flicks, but at one point somebody's gonna bust out some nunchucks, and that's why I always called them nunchuck flicks. Don't ask me why. I just do it. But yeah, but like when you're watching Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee, Jet Li, all the famous big time names, it's like if you wanted straight action, you'd watch Bruce Lee or you'd watch Jet Li. But if you wanted comedy, you'd watch a Jackie Chan flick. Because Jackie Chan, I don't know how he does it, but he always makes his choreography just perfect. And just the timing and the funny, and he knows what he's doing when he makes those movies. And that's what mostly got me inspired into martial arts and to fighting gaming and stuff like that. Because, I mean, if you really think about this, and I'm sorry I'm going on and stuff, but if you really, really think about this, fighting and, like, martial arts are kind of like a dance, kind of like ballet, just somebody's going to get hurt. Like, legitimately, you're trying to hurt somebody, It's not an accident where you just miss your move. You're legitimately trying to hurt somebody, but it's kind of like a dance almost, but it's just a very violent dance, if that makes sense. But that's why I've always liked martial arts, So, like, I'm always watching anime that's got some kind of fighting in it, Like, yeah, like, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, all the new anime that's even out now that's got some kind of martial arts to do with it. Like, I wouldn't watch Baki the Grappler because Baki the Grappler kind of always freaked me out. Because despite how much I like fighting, I don't like blood. I get... What is that term for, like, you don't like blood or you get, like, sick around blood? Is it... I forget the term. But yeah, like, I don't like actually seeing a lot of blood, especially in real life. I'm like, ugh, I get really nauseous and stuff. So, like, number one, that's why I don't play any of the new Mortal Kombat games, because I just don't like the amount of blood that's in it. I mean, it's super grotesque. I mean, like, I could play it, but, like, at some point I'm like, okay, that's just over the top, especially with those fatalities, It's not like it was back in the day where, you only saw, like, little bits and pieces of blood and stuff, No, this is, like, full-out gorehound, like, loving that blood coming out and stuff like that. I'm not into that all that much, So that's why I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I hate body horror. Honestly, God, guys, that is one thing I absolutely hate the most. I do not like body horror. I don't like seeing a body tortured. I don't like to see all that sci-fi craziness, because that's what originated back in the 90s, man. I'm like, what the heck are we seeing? Like, that's even why I don't really even play Resident Evil. Or that's why I don't really like horror in general, because of the stuff that you see. It's like, oh my god, what's coming out of his chest? What's coming out of his head? It's like, what the heck? For those who like it, more power to you. That's all I can tell you guys. But for me, I know where my limits are. If it's not classic Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, if I can talk. If it's not like those classic horror flicks, I don't want a part of it, Because a lot of these new horror flicks are coming out now. You ever notice they're always some kind of psychological kind of thing that makes you, like, think about, who you are and what you're doing, and, it makes you think hard after you watch the video. Yeah, I don't like that crap. I don't like when a movie, like, makes me think about, my actions and stuff like that. That's messed up. And then you think about the people that make this stuff. How are they coming up with these ideas and this craziness? I don't get it, I'm like, give me classic horror and I'm cool. But don't give me any of this new junk, because this new junk is really meant to put some kind of damper on your mental stability. And I'm not like that. Honest to God, I am not like that at all, guys. I'm like, I'd rather sit there and watch America's Funniest Home Videos or watch fail videos of people eating it, doing dumb stuff, laughing and be happy about it. Not something where you have to think about, okay, the next thing that I eat is going to make something pop out of my chest. Yeah, nope. Don't pass go, do not collect $200. But that's just me, you know. Like I said, if you're in for that stuff, you guys like horror, if you guys like all that stuff, more power to you. I just, like I said, I know where my limits are. I know where my limits lie, and I'm like, okay, let's just not cross a line that's not going to make me have nightmares for the next month ongoing. I'll leave it to you at that, you know. Because as I've stated, I'm a scaredy cat, you know. Although I'm going to be subjecting myself come October to some scary games, or scary-esque games, which is, I don't know why I'm doing this, but it's for entertainment, and entertainment somehow has its price, but I'm doing it for you guys, and I hope you guys all have fun watching me scream like a little girl. But and in some ways, okay. One more thing. I know I know what time it is. I mean, obviously you see the clock there, but just one last thing. Like I've noticed, like when I get scared, if I get scared bad enough, I don't cry. I don't just do that, like, you know, literally like jump and run and hide someplace. I get angry. I don't know why, but I get extremely pissed off. I don't know why, but it's like if you scare me bad enough, I don't cry. I don't like get all flipped out and stuff. Like I just get straight up angry, and I'm like, why am I getting angry at something that scared me? I don't know why, but I guess it's just that bodily reaction or something like that. I mean, who do you know that gets angry after they gotten scared? Like to the point where they're ready to take your head off angry. It's like we've seen some of those videos, but I'm talking about straight up anger. Like I know this one time I had to clean when I was cleaning one of the government facilities, and for some, these people, they're crazy when it comes to Halloween. They're always putting something scary up on the walls, or they're putting something like skeletons and stuff like that, like near the doors and stuff they do some sick crap. So this night, now, imagine it's maybe not this late, but it's definitely late enough where it's dark out, where you have to turn on lights to see in the building, right? So I turn on the lights and I go in the building and I, do my normal regular stuff, like, my senses are heightened because, I know what they like to put in the place the first night of Halloween, the first night of October. That's when they start decorating the place and stuff, right? So I go down the corridor. It's basically one long corridor, but I start on the left corridor and I do all the stuff in the left corridor. Go to the kitchen, take care of what's in the kitchen, and I come back around, and I go down to the other part of the corridor, which is on the right. So I'm walking down, and maybe 2 doors down, I'm doing my thing, I have my headphones on, I'm jamming out to my music, and I turn, I look, and I see this freaking huge, big old behind, evil clown-looking thing hanging on the door. Oh my god, that thing scared me so bad, man. And it scared me so bad, I didn't know how to react. I just got super, super angry. I got I got so angry to the point where I kicked the wall. I kicked the wall in a government facility. That's how angry I got. And I was thinking of every cuss word in the book, just screaming and yelling, and I was super, super angry about that because, you don't know what to do. But in this case, like I said, I didn't go running and stuff like that. I just got super angry. I'm like, okay, now I kind of understand why I don't get angry in the first place and why I keep everything in control, because I am a very violent person when I get ticked off. So yeah, that was an experience I will never forget, and definitely a reason why I don't like evil clowns. Which is kind of funny because I find clowns like good clowns. Like I like good, funny clowns. Clowns that are actually nice, funny, and good. Not this crap that we've gotten exposed to with these evil clowns and all that stuff. But sadly, that Halloween, oh yeah, that I'm like, okay, if I see an evil clown, I'm not just punching it. I'm shooting it a couple times. If I had a gun, I would be shooting it a couple times. That's how angry I got. Because also I heard stories around this area where I live at that there's been there was like back in the day, back when this whole evil clown craze was going on, there was actual clowns like out in the woods, like people dressed up as evil clowns coming out in the woods like in the middle of the night and just like banging on people's houses and walking around like outside at night and stuff. I'm like, man, that is not cool. What sick people think of this stuff? But again, this is the time, this is the place we live in, and that's number one why they got rid of Ronald McDonald, believe it or not, because of all the clown stuff that was going on. That's why he's no longer mascot at McDonald's anymore, which is a shame, because but then again, McDonald's or something I could talk about isn't exactly kosher with McDonald's there, but I'm like, come on, let's have nice clowns, funny clowns that are actually going to make you laugh, not make you freaking wet the bed or whatever, if you get that scared. But again, this is just me. I'm just spewing off about nothing. I'm just trying to be like, I don't even know why I'm going into this direction, guys. I really don't. But you know what? It's out there. I don't care. Regardless, that's just how it is. But anyway, guys, I know I went a little further than I should have, but you know what? Tonight obviously was not an exactly good night for gaming, but it was a nice night because thanks to all of you, I made it to 100 subscribers, which I very am much appreciative. So, and again, the fact that I've made it to 100 subscribers on my own, essentially, like I said, I didn't pay anybody to get, those views and stuff like that. I don't have a company who's, giving me some kind of like kickback for doing this. I'm doing this all on my own. And the fact that I've managed to do that is really a huge testament to what you could be capable of doing if you put your mind to it, And again, this all comes from me just being inspired by the things I've seen, being inspired by the VTubers, being inspired by ASMR video people and stuff, I never thought I'd be doing this the way I'm doing it now, but like I said, it's working, and I'm doing something right apparently because I have you guys, my cool cats, you guys are super always on point, and you guys always love whatever I do and whatever I make, and ultimately, while I'm doing this, I'm also making sure that I'm making you guys happy. And again, my goal is always to make sure that I'm not giving you guys any kind of like bad thoughts coming up for the week ahead and stuff like that. I want to take your minds off not only your previous week, but your week coming up ahead. That's one of the goals that I have in mind when I do these things. And, while you guys are being, here, you're giving me attention that I've never gotten before. Like, legitimately, I've never gotten this kind of attention before from anything that I've ever done. In a big crowd way, I should say. But again, I appreciate you guys. I really do thank you guys so much. It makes me continue to keep doing what I do. It makes me continue to keep having a goal in mind. And, like I said, just to be an entertainer, because that's ultimately all that I'm doing at the end of the day is just being entertaining, give you guys what you want, and, doing what I can just to make you guys have just a little bit more of an easier time in life, Like I said, you guys could be doing anything else, but you decided to come here, watch me screw up, watch me play games, and then just listen to me spew on about nothing. And you enjoy it, and I appreciate that so much. So, but anyway, guys, it's 12:31. I hope you guys do like the new clock that I put up at the top corner, so that way you at least know what time it is without having to worry about, clicking your. If you're watching on your cell phones, you can at least see what time it is on my end here. And, like I said, I got a lot of stuff planned. I got animations to make. I've got new designs. I got new layouts. I got all kinds of ideas and stuff. Will I be able to implement them all, next week? Probably not, but, But yes. Thank you guys so much. I'm like I said, I'm humbled by it because, not many people can do what I do as far as like making stuff, So again, I'm humbled by this because I know there's others out there that that have been doing this for years and are super on top of the world. Me, I'm a new person. I'm small potatoes, but it's the fact that I'm doing something going in the right direction, and it's thanks to you guys. I thank you guys so much for having my back. I thank you guys so much for just being here and giving me support. Just the fact that you're here supporting me, watching my videos and stuff, that's the biggest thanks, biggest gratitude you could give to me, and I appreciate that so much. So, but anyway, before I spout on about nothing again, I hope you guys really do have a great upcoming week. I hope you guys have an amazing week coming up. Look forward to the new ASMR video this week. Look forward to that. I will, because I hit 100 subscribers, I will do my best to implement the new Neon Inferno, that's another form, I'm sorry. The new Inferno Overheat form, hopefully this time. Hopefully I can do it. I can't promise you guys, but I'll try my best to implement that new form in the next ASMR video coming up this week. So I'll do that for you guys. Definitely you'll see the new animation, at least for the new form, next week as well, guys. And then next week, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what my game plans are for next week, but I'll do something to make the new form work. I'll put it to you guys that way. So, but anyway, guys, thank you all so much. I hope you guys have a great night. Please take care of yourselves, and just look forward for the new stuff coming this week and the weeks ahead. All right, guys. So you guys all have a great night. Have a great week. Hopefully things work out for everybody coming up this week. And I will catch you guys all on fire later.